What is up, everybody? Good evening, heihachi, and welcome. Welcome Lap, Seaweed, Poco, welcome Pimmy, AOHell, Weeb, welcome Whiskey, welcome Stargin, welcome anyone else who might be lurking or who might join us along the way, and a Happy New Year, everybody. I hope your 2023 has gone a-okay so far. It is me, your friendly neighborhood PB speaking. I sound rested. I had a nap right before stream, so I'm feeling a little rested. All the music we were listening to was from Sonic Mania. Our dear Poco Agitado requested Ruby Illusions, the final boss theme of the game. Well, kind of the final boss theme of the game. And I thought, let's play some of the other excellent boss music from that game as well. And thank you everybody who joined me yesterday for our New Year's Eve stream. It was just a lot of Rogue Legacy too, really. But I did enjoy having, well, I enjoyed playing Rogue Legacy. Sussy got her Christmas gift. And now I need never think about it again. We celebrated the return of Cookie Blair in a small way. Hopefully, she is released from internet prison fully before too long. And then we had a look at the year ahead in video games. And yes, hopefully going to be a good year. There are a lot of releases in the first, 2 months alone that are just ridiculous. Actually, the first 5 months or so. Just, 6 even, no, because June is when Street Fighter and Final Fantasy. God, it's gonna be a ridiculous year. Ridiculous. You can star Jones the videos? No, yeah. They're not the highest resolution, but we'll take it. Fuck it, we'll take it. Backed up 4 or 5 times, upload to other online fire securing stuff. Good job. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you both. Soldiers in the fight to free Cookie Blair. But we're not here for no Cookies Bustle or Rogue Legacy or any game that's coming out in 2023. We're instead here for Lost Odyssey, which means first of all, before we get into any kind of gameplay, we gotta do a little recap of the story so far. So forgive me, chat. I will not be reading. I'll probably peep what you're saying, but I won't be responding to anything as we recap what has happened leading up to our current moment in the game. A magic industrial revolution has changed the world in the past 3 decades, revolutionizing commerce, transportation, and warfare. At the same time, the discovery and increasing use of magic has resulted in the spread of monsters and the ongoing transformation of the environment. 2 of the nations that have undergone large-scale industrialization, Ura and Kent, are at war. Kaim Argonar is a soldier, fighting on the side of Ura. He is fighting on the battlefield I forgot to type in the name of the battlefield. He is fighting on the Wall Highlands when the site of the largest battle in the war yet is hit by a magic cataclysm. When Kaim is found to be the only survivor of a giant meteorite falling onto the battlefield, he is summoned by the Council of Ura back to the city-state. This council, headed by Roxanne, questioned Kaim on how he could have possibly survived the meteor strike. Kaim admits to being an immortal, but one who remembers nothing about his past or his immortality, having no explanation for the council. One of the counselors and Kaim's direct superior, the wizard Gongora, admits that Kaim was the result of his research into a spell of immortality. One that he gave up on pursuing because it resulted in the deaths of all others who heard it. Kaim, however, has dreams of memories from hundreds of years ago, which call Gongora's story into question in his own mind. Another project of Gongora's, the giant magic engine Grand Staff, is thought to be the cause of the destruction on the battlefield of Wall. It's thought that this giant construction, which is ostensibly used to collect and redirect magical energies, went out of control and pulled the meteorite from outer space. Gongora is temporarily suspended from the council and placed under house arrest until the construction is inspected. However, with previous investigations having disappeared, Kaim is ordered by the council to inspect Grand Staff, given that he is likely safe to harm thanks to his immortality. He is joined by another survivor from the Cataclysm of the Wall, the Highlands of Wall, and another immortal, Seth Balmore, one that Gongora was unfamiliar of. An amnesiac like Kaim, Seth professes that she recognizes Kaim but doesn't know why. Gongora, meeting Kaim at his estate, warns him not to trust Seth, given that she is an ex-pirate who is fighting for Ura as a mercenary. He tells Kaim to partner with another agent of his. Jansen, a mage and a spy under a magical contract of Gongora, is recommended to Kaim as a means of protecting himself in case Seth ends up turning duplicitous. Kaim covers for Jensen whenever they meet with Seth and prepare to head out, assuring her that he was sent along with them by the council, not telling her that it was in fact Gongora, who is suspended from the council, who ordered it. The three make their way to Grand Staff, covering a treacherous mountain range. Although Kaim and Seth do not tire on the journey thanks to their immortal bodies, they are forced to stop to allow Jensen to recuperate and find a cabin that has been used by travelers who have made the trek in the past. Whilst Kaim suffers from recurring nightmares that show the death of a young girl that he believes might be his daughter, Jensen sits awake and studies a round stone that he has kept hidden on his person. He remembers the words of Gongora, who has urged him to activate the magic stone should Seth or Kaim show any signs of recovering their past memories. He also notices Seth, awake in the next bed. Seth voices her mistrust of Jensen, asking why he's awake, but he acts ignorant of her suspicions. Meanwhile, back in Ura, Gongora is shown manipulating a young nobleman. Tolton is the son of the last king of Ura, who abdicated the throne and installed the council to turn it into a republic. Tolton, whose father passed recently, looks to Gongora as a mentor, and is learning magic from the sorcerer and councilman. Gongora, however, treats the young man as if he were still a prince. Despite the prince's discomfort of being still treated like royalty rather than just a citizen as he is, urges Gongora to stop. However, this culminates when the ex-prince is nearly assassinated by a cursed meal that would have resulted in a violent death. Gongora appears at the last minute, despite his house arrest, saving young Tolton's life. He warns the noble that, despite his wishes to not become the king, there are those who would install him on the throne, as well as others who would kill him to ensure that the monarchy does not come back. Regardless of what he wishes, Gongora assures Tolton that he is already wrapped up in a battle for the throne. Tolton worries for the danger that Gongora has put himself in by breaking his house arrest, but Gongora assures him that he has secret ways of traveling the city and vows to protect the prince's life. However, we later see that it is Gongora himself who plotted the assassination attempt as a means of rescuing and then furthering his control over the young ex-prince. After making it through the mountain range, Kaim, Seth, and Jensen arrived at Grand Staff. There, they find the magic engine highly unstable, and soon discover why. It has attracted magic beasts that are chewing through the wires to feast off the magic energy running through them. The trio defeat the beasts and begin inspecting the construction when they are suddenly interrupted. A battalion of troops arrive, standing above them. They belong to a city-state named Numara and are led by the General Kakanis. Kakanis orders the capture of the three, accusing them of being Urin spies, which is not far from the truth. Kaim and the others manage to fight off several of the troops, but are overwhelmed by the sheer numbers. Jensen attempts to cover for their escape by casting a spell on one of the exposed cables that acts as a conduit for magical energy. However, the combustion of the energy runs all the way up the Grand Staff and results in a huge blast that knocks the entire party out. Kaim awakens to find himself in a prison cage, with Seth and Jensen in cages next to his. This is where we pick up our story. Alright, and here we are. Let me just catch up with chat before we hop on into this. Hey, what's up, Cursed? Axa? Taylor? Hey, Bagel? I saw you put that question through just as I started the recap. It's funny you mentioned Hatful Boyfriend. I was chatting with my partner Kay last night, and she suggested streaming that. I think it would be funny to have some, as you say, bird on bird action on the stream. I was thinking of maybe putting it through the maybe votes at some point, if space opens up for it. See if anyone would be interested in seeing me romance some pigeons. Kaim is written in the corner like a 4th grader. Stars, that font is based on real handwriting. You've laid an insult without even knowing it. Also, yeah, Gummy Ship sucks in Kingdom Hearts 1. Pimmy, enjoy your Pimdom Hearts. Outer Wilds votes, some bounce votes. First, continue to vote for games that aren't on the list. And yeah, why is my face crooked? Is it still crooked? I must investigate. Yeah, I think that's better. Yeah. I did not position part of it correctly. Alright. Alright. We're in prison. Time to read a memory. Oh, Axa, I got that circlet. Don't you worry. We read the stream last time. Oh shit! Did I press the wrong thing? Oh, nope. Nope, we didn't. We're fine. Yeah, I made sure to get the circlet.
Scared?
What do you mean?
There's nothing wrong with riding the rest of the game first.
Afraid? Yeah, I am.
But,
Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
yeah, the ride in the dreams is pretty...
I'm afraid too.
Pretty good.
You're kidding.
Pretty good. Enjoy Loic, Starge.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces. I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Kaim is clearly wearing an outfit that's designed for someone who has a tramp stamp.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And, Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy. Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge, well, on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool? That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything. You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Gotza,
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Again, Gotza, we haven't encountered Gotza yet. The different, you know, political powers that we know are the Republic, Ura, which we're all serving. Ura is at war with a country called Kent. And yeah, this is our first time meeting peeps from Numara.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah. Since when do ordinary travelers
Yeah,
display
seaweed, I am an
such
innocent.
masterful fighting skills?
We're
Can't deal with their
simply
nonsense.
travelers.
I see what you said. I see what's happening here. You're all making jokes based on these names.
We have a great
I thought this
deal
was a
of
serious game and a serious stream for serious gamers.
time.
Alright, we're getting a little bit of crackliness, so if you'll excuse me, I just have to restart the capture software. Fix it. Profound Blomby, how dare you? I've never blommed a single time in my life. Still kind of want to beat Blomby Car. But if I do like a stream of that game, and I then lose, I'm defeated by it, Blomby Car will forever be in my defeats list.
General,
What is it?
as we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Ah, from what the tech officer said.
How's the
there's
volume, by the
nothing that
way?
can be done about
Let me know how it
We'll
how it
suspend
is.
the operation and return to Numara.
My defeat heart.
Yes, sir.
The defeats list that is in my heart.
Wait, what's
Full
our
of the
figurehead
secret
doing
defeats.
now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for
I don't think this heihachi fella is a good person either.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
Coconut, are the rumors true that you haven't played a single game in your lifetime?
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. And it makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Namara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is
You
it?
gamed today?
Like a seafood dish. Hey,
You said you're
Neo,
playing Ridge
are
Racer
you
7,
somehow
right?
involved with Namara?
What's that on?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure.
Sexy, serious, and single game. We're looking for fellow Lost Odyssey enjoyers.
A glowing
Please.
white monument in the sky.
So lonely.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning. Bit by bit.
Yeah, this game do
should
get
be
cheesy.
too.
Sure.
I
It
get
it
dreams.
leans into the melodrama, which
When
I
you were talking
appreciate.
so bitterly a while ago. Was it about the dreams?
There were like there were two types of RPGs happening around this
So
time.
the dreams scare you.
There were those that were like trying to be super cool and like cutting edge, a la Final Fantasy 13. There was just absolute full tilt weebery, like Eternal Sonata and
Memories seem to flood my dreams.
the Tales of games from the time.
Just dreams, or are they my past?
And then Lost Odyssey was a nice little nugget of sentimentality in the middle there. Bit of an inspired story, you might be able to say. Oh crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. There's a way out of this, and tell me what to do already. Oh, rat. It's holding something in its mouth. Hey, stop. Let me have that. FF7 is on PS3. You could easily emulate a PS3 and play games at 4K. You also have a PS3 which you can software mod very easily and swap the hard drive for an SSD to make the load times very quick. I have a PS3. I don't know if I want to go to the work of setting up. I think I need to buy a new controller for it. But maybe after I finish playing Lost Odyssey, I'll put the 360 away for a bit and get out the PS3 instead. That could work. What's this, a rat's nest? Ugh, get away from me. Yuck. I believe this was the time that our stream broke last time. Like it was before the short story. I thought I'd just start things from here again. Yeah, I didn't even see this far last time. That's when I realized that I was offline.
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up.
Yeah, we definitely heard the story. I remember that.
I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up.
I've never really been one to long for the CRT, to be honest with you, Coconut. Oh. I love the tattoo designs that the characters have on their clothes. Like Kaim legit looks like his arms are tattooed. And Bing has like the floral designs on her thing, and Jensen has his little roses too. It's nice. I like it. Sarge, welcome back.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Liram? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh?
Uchi. Hello, you.
You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kaim, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
I mean, Uchi, this is Final Fantasy 13, right?
Drop it.
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem? If Kaim hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Hello there, hello there. Yeah, Seth is great. I like all of our trio.
Listen, if either Kaim or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
It has been a hot minute. I hope you've been well. And also, Happy New Year's.
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
He really is just like young James Wood. My New Year's was fine. It was okay. Visited by some family. Sisters came around, we had dinner. We did a little like bingo. Each put a $5 in just to win a little bit of money amongst ourselves. Hey, Ghosto. Good to see you.
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this.
Oh, okay. Can't access our equipment or anything. Jimmy? He playing fucking Disco Elysium now? Ugh. That guy? Yeah, Uchi, this is our party.
Uh-oh. Is he dead? He went that way. Bring it on.
The Jensen immediate attempt at a misdirect as well. I love him. I do love him.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Or Jensen. I keep calling him Jensen. It's Jensen.
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa. It works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
Take care. Hello there. Thanks for stopping by.
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay.
At some point, you gotta explain to me why you do the hello and goodbye. I'm just curious out of everything. I don't really mind it, but I'm curious.
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners. Those are your words, not mine. Out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake, you see? Come on. Let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way.
Yeah, I've complained about this before, Axa and Uchi. Games that have quote-unquote comedy tunes, the song that plays when it is a comedic moment, I'd rather they didn't exist.
What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Like when a funny character has a funny theme, though.
That looks right.
You think of any examples? Yeah, I don't think there's a bad tune. There are ones that do it a lot worse. All of the Tales games.
You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
But it's just a trope I've never liked. You know it's real.
Soldier. So long, buddy.
Maybe you say Queen of Queen. From FF9.
Oh, okay. Farewell.
Bom, 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 bom. Gross as well, I guess. And Beetle.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It's still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Also, you know, never mind the fact that Jansen was kind of like indispensable in the past fights. Also, my last time doing the snake double boss fight, Ghosted does sound like that. Yeah, that's a good shot. Yeah, it sounds like a. You know, it reminds me of the tune. So it's like directly like a Animal Crossing song. But yeah, the boss fight, the double snack boss fight, I had like zero trouble at all with it. I speedran it this time. Took me a couple minutes. Like a minute on each of the snacks. Alright, let's see if we can befriend this rat. Please! Please! Did I do anything different? I think I just focused a bit more on actually hitting the snack more often. Rather than worrying about the bugs. Like I was still, I still had like Jansen doing Prism. But I always had at least one character attacking the big snack. Hey, at least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining. Saw something weird just now. There's a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. Gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we do need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. What? Must have been the wind. Ooh, that was close. Is that thing going for us? We're out of its line of sight. It must respond to loud noises as well. So even if it can't see us, it can find it from the signs we make. We'll have to be careful. Look out, here's another one. Can't get past this. Now we can't even make a sign. Oh, I know. How about we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. You gonna kick that then? Well, try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We have only one chance as this. Kick it straight ahead, Kaim. No, let's go. I love it when the stealth section plays itself. It's my favorite. Yeah, another one. Well, this is no good. There aren't any cans or pipes nearby either. Hey, how about we close the shutter when it goes behind it? Shutter. Timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. You get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean sometimes? Don't shy like that. Let's go. Hey, stop. As I'm self-employed, when I choose to return to work, I haven't stopped working, Coconut. I don't take my break until February. And I might not even do it this year, to be honest with you. Whoa. What now, drama queen? Keep it down. Can't you see those soldiers? You serious? Guess we'll have to find another route. Well, one of the reasons that I don't stop for Christmas is that actually demand sort of slows down for a bit in the winter. Oh no! Whoa, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. Lit up plate sounds like an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. Trap. That's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been goners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? Whenever the lighted floor sounds an alarm, hold down B and use the left stick to move quietly. What a thrill. Wait until you get your new GPU at the end of the week. You want to start doing some gaming? Yeah, I do remember you. Saying. Gonna get that Ubisoft Pass thing. What are the plans? Gaming wise, I mean. Huh. Look at this chump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? Let's just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Recent Assassin's Creed games, more recent Far Cry games. I do want to play Valhalla. Despite legit not having any good expectations for that game. Largely just because I want, you know, I want a game that gives me the experience of being a Viking in a fully realized England. $4070 Ti. Coming up for sale on 2 p.m. on Tuesday. You're taking the day off for the best chance of getting your choice of card. Oh, very nice. I imagine that'll set you back a penny. Will I play Link Between Worlds? If I can get it operational, yeah, I'd be happy to try that out. Did I miss it? Is there like a chest down here? Is there any reason to fuck about with these guys? It doesn't look like it. Climb, climb. That worked. Medley, your budget up to 900 quid. All fair. Did I miss another switch somewhere? AXA, what? Wow, imagine. Imagine all the AXA. Ah, shit. Coconut, you and Poco got your conversations mixed up. Poco was talking about me playing Link Between World.
I am.
There you go.
You've been a great.
Take care.
Actually, you have to tell me what the Magin was about. I'm too curious. Oh, you were jealous and then I got caught. I'm glad that I could show myself up for you. I don't actually understand how the line of sights work in this. So is he not going to see me from there? But it saw me that time. Yeah, this is not a good stealth section. For you know, no game should be emulating this. How's it going, me love? Did you play Dragon Quest 1? Fuck off. How do you know what BTTV emote the channel has? There should be a little like emote thing at the bottom of your chat, like a little smiley face, by the actual chat button, rather than in the chat bar. I don't know, that stuff updates on a regular basis. It's so cold in Let's PC room. How the fuck is we supposed to find peace? All that's on a Peeves time. Hey, Toffee. How you doing? Toffee, what you playing lately? Alright, I feel like my only hope is that once I get positioned down here, I just make a run for it. And hope that the run carries me all the way through. Huh? Hey, Loco. English in chat, please. Loco flexing the JP knowledge. Alright, so what in the yuck did I do? I need to investigate this area a little better. Bench and Gym Pact, Hades, and Sea of Solitude. Yeah, Sea of Solitude looks interesting for sure. I agree with that. Oh, Manok, who the fuck knows? I was saying reviews were bad. About Sealforth? No. No, Coconut didn't say that about Sealforth. I did say that about something, but I don't remember what. Alright. Hopefully we can use the bird's eye view to see, is there a switch somewhere that I have to hit? Because I ran into this, like, square section down here. I was just kind of stuck, not knowing what to do. And it doesn't look like there's any sort of switch. No, pretty sure there's no switch there. The switches up here activate ladders. But I can't open that door. And there's no switch for door opening here. PBI view, yeah. So, what do I do is the question. Will you snail, is that? That's not the Metroidvania one, is it? Wait, didn't you say you beat a game called Will You Snail, like, recently? What the fuck did I do here? Why is this happening to me? Was that the one that I was watching you play, Poco? Cause that it did look funny and sweaty, but not the presentation style for me, you know. Oh, was that a different snail game? No, not right. It was a game where you played as a snail. It was a Metroidvania. It was like, it looked like a Flash game. Like, visually, it looked like a Flash game. Snailiad, yeah, that's probably it. Alright, come on. I got past this as a lad. Surely it can happen again. It looks like the red lights might be related. I don't know. We'll give it a go. That means that there's red lights. Ah! Man, Coconut, I barely embraced the quote-unquote good Fable games. You're not gonna get me on that Fable 3 train. Also, you're talking about Mischief Makers, Lilac Wars, Pokemon Stadium 2, 2 Mystical Ninja Goemon games. You're out of your damn mind. Smash Bros? Buck Smash? Oh. We got one of those. We got one of those. But yeah, I knew it meant the opposite. To aspire something essentially to back it to issues to
Hey, what's the matter?
turn your back on it, I believe.
I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Ooh.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Keep on Yoshi's Story. Not a great game, but a super chill one. The vibes are immaculate. The game itself is a bit of a snooze. Load these onto the lift. Yes, sir. Hey, look over there. Our weapons. Yoshi's Island would not exist without Yoshi's Story? What? What? Load them. Makes it sound so easy. What do you think my arms are made of? Steel? I can't move all this stuff by myself. Why would you want to... you have to explain why you'd want to delete the N64. Like, it's... No, Pogo. It was more funny to just, to point. And to laugh. You don't owe me an explanation? Yes, you do. You're in my chat. If you throw a tag out there, the currency with which you have to play is an explanation if I so demand it. I am soliciting your bad tech. Your bad hot tech, rather. You had an NES and an... oh goddamn, we're going to a fucking backstory. We're getting a Kime flashback from Coconut. Alright. Transformation complete. Finally got to sleep and now you come along and wake me up? You owe me for this. Don't be like that. Anyone else find you sleeping? Hey, you there. Where'd you come from? Oh damn. Yes, they find us. Not much choice left for us. Let's take them out quickly.
This does not look good.
Oh shit. That's more like it. Yeah, Coconut, you're out of your goddamn mind. As someone who had all of them, all of the options. I have the authority to say no. This is your villain arc?
Only the strong.
Then I guess I'll be the hero. But Lep, that's just... you know, surely you recognize that for being the, I'm being exposed to old technology from a modern viewpoint. With modern standards. Also, the PS2's equivalent is not the N64. It's the GameCube. Yeah, look, okay. N64 is the worst looking of that generation of consoles, like without a doubt, but it still had games that looked decent. I'm not here to pretend that it didn't. Not what I'm getting paid for. What? Oh, I thought he summoned one. Coconut, you've only urged me to get more N64 games on this stream. Yeah, truly acts a staple, a classic.
What a waste of time.
Clay Fighter. Oh man, I did not like Clay Fighter. That's one thing to use like stop motion. That whole stop motion look that like fighting games had going on for a while. I didn't really fuck with that at all, to be honest with you. But hey, we're gamers. We got opinions, and we shall give each other room for our opinions. You like Banjo-Kazooie? That's another one I do not. Even I don't even like the vibes of Banjo-Kazooie are rotten to me. I really dislike it. You know what I dislike about Banjo? I just can't fuck with that style of cartooniness. The music, the characters' faces, it feels like the entire game clashes against itself in ways that I find hard to describe. It just grits on me, hardcore.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp.
Skip divinity votes, goddamn. What's up, Peps?
It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The queen's gotta be hot. If I didn't pay my respects, I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time to work my magic.
Jensen being the problematic fave that he is.
What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron!
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning.
I really like the Dreamcast, but
No, I like the past.
I wouldn't say it's the better console, just the body of work on the PS2. Like, the PS2 has
Memory serves me correctly.
in my opinion, the best lineup of
She's
games
someone from
for
the
any
past
generation.
who made me who I am now.
Like, easily, by a country mile.
She smiled when she held out her hand to me.
Even if some things were like starting to phase out that I rather
Raised by me,
hadn't
a
at that time.
pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
Stupidly big, but also incredibly diverse. Like, I think it's when developers were getting so comfortable with 3D technologies that they were able to like just throw all sorts of ideas at the wall. Dreamcast games were memorable. For me, Dreamcast games were like often more quote-unquote gamey, largely because of its you know, of how a lot of its library was borrowed from like the
Queen could have arrested me for
Naomi
piracy,
and other
but instead she
arcade
invited me
boards.
to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia.
That is not a boob window, that is a boob French door.
I laughed for the first time in a long time.
And you know what? If I was queen, I would too.
I don't know if she felt the same way. But at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
The rest are not worth... Oh, Poco. I was trying to pay attention to the cutscene here and you said something utterly ridiculous. SNES, PS1, Dreamcast, Genesis. Not worth mentioning.
Pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
My goodness. Also, yeah, I don't think I put GameCube about. And with the thing with like PS4, the more recent Xboxes, PS5 and Switch, is that PS1's meh. That's ridiculous thing to say. PS1 is, you know, a phenomenal library. Amazing library. It's like the PS2 is one of those ones you could start looking at and just go down an endless rabbit hole of finding banger after banger, or like strange and interesting new idea, or some of the best transitions from, you know, the 2D era of games of like the SNES and Genesis genres before they sort of got like PS2 like really phased them out. I phased quite a lot of them out. Name all the games then. Alright, so A is Combat, is Combat 2, is Combat 3. And that's it. Yeah. Top 3 Final Fantasy main characters, Zidane number 1. Even though I think Final Fantasy VI has a more ensemble cast, Terra is often like positioned as the main character, and I do like Terra a lot. I think her story is interesting. Main characters include antagonists. Well, okay, if you're saying that. Can I say Vivi? You can't? Your party members can't? Like, whenever I think of like Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3 have archetypes. In 4, they're almost still archetypes, if you get me. Like, they play a very straightforward role in the story, and I can like their functions within the story that way. Yeah, but 5 is like where they start getting real like personalities into their writing a lot of the way through, I feel like. But I'm gonna say Zidane, Vivi, and Terra. Yeah. Yeah. Someone did at some point request a Final Fantasy party member tier list, which I think would be quite fun. Whole slew of video game music's for when you have points, but some of them, individual tunes you want to recommend, are within YouTube videos of the whole OST. But there are timestamps, would that be okay? Yeah. Yeah. If I can get like the time start to end, it'll be on a case-by-case basis. I'm hoping that we'd be able to find them solo somehow. Didn't mention the one you hoped I'd mention. I mean, there's a lot of characters I like. You wish to hear Kefka? Kefka's a difficult one for me because I love Kefka's characterization within Final Fantasy VI, where he's like he's sociopathic. He's selfish, narcissistic, self-absorbed, occasionally, you know, a bit like goofy, but I hate how every game that has shown Kefka since has characterized him as essentially being the Joker. Like, the way he's just turned into a complete wacky, crazy, you know, unpredictable, flies around, making faces, just being a, you know, a big ol' clown. I really hated that turn in his character. Maybe, you know, that is somewhat close to what the original writers had for Kafka, but I don't think so at all. They're all non-canon anyway. I mean, I don't actually mind the Dissidia games. I think that they're grand old games, but I don't agree with their characterization a lot of the times. And I also think I don't think they tell very good stories, to be honest with you, or have a particularly compelling narrative while you're following it. I just like smashing my toys together. I've already done a console tier list. 1 second. We'll look at it here before we get back to Lost Odyssey. Taking people out of the universe is always going to suck, unless you let me write it. I can make it good, Axa. I can make it good. Okay, so here was our console tier list. Let me get a closer look at this. Okay, so yeah, bad. I have the old Atari because, you know, classic as it is, none of the games stand up. Although maybe they do. I want to get that Atari 60 or Atari 40 or whatever you call it. Largely for the Jaguar games, but also I wouldn't mind having a little look back. Trip down memory road. N-Gage was removed by Automod whenever someone tried to type it. That was very funny. And yeah, I thought like the Game Gear, like all the ones in OK had Game Gear. Wait, did I really have the Genesis in OK? No. Oh, that's a Sega CD. Yeah. So Game Gear, Sega CD, original Xbox, and Master System all have OK games. Like you can find OK games for them. But, you know, they don't have like the hugest library of games. Also, Pebs, let's just reflect here. Someone comes up to you in the street and says, "Man, the Switch is great." Would you say to them, "What's your gripe with the Switch?" Is that what we're saying? Yes. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, that Wonderswanning good because the Wonderswan has like legit the best handheld fighting games until handhelds caught up with like the modern era of gaming. Manok, what the fuck is your problem with PB? How dare you? But yeah, the Wonderswan. Oh wait, I'm thinking Neo Geo Pocket. Is that the Neo Geo Pocket? Is that the Neo Geo Pocket or is that the Wonderswan? I remember the Wonderswan having like fun Digimon games, but I thought I'm thinking of that as if it's the Neo Geo Pocket. I have to look it up. The Wonderswan I haven't played a whole ton of games for. No, that's the Neo Geo Pocket Color, which does have just, I played quite a few games on that, and the fighting games alone are fantastic. The Capcom vs SNK card games. The original Game Boy had a lot of solid games on it, did very well for its hardware limitations, also it had Tetris. PSP, Same deal, hardware limitations, but still a lot of great games on PSP. I spent a lot of time playing some games in particular, like Final Fantasy The City and Persona 3 Portable and Tactics Ogre and so on. I played a lot of games on the PSP. Yeah, Sarge, Card Fighters Clash is excellent. I'm thinking of getting it for the Switch. PS3, great body of games, but also very, very awkward phase where video games were, like, they were getting into the same sort of high fidelity, performance is everything, realism is everything trend that persists with it today. But at that point, that trend hadn't given room for other kinds of experiences, which we now do have, and also, like, Japanese developers showed up very, sparingly. I played Tactics Ogre a little bit, Axa. I played Let Us Cling Together. That wasn't actually one of the games I spent a whole lot of time on. But I did run out of I ran out of in my head the games I had played on the PSP, so I threw that in there. Oh yes, the TurboGrafx 16, the PC engine. The competitor for the SNES and the Genesis that was going. Well, actually, it was more a competitor with the Genesis and the NES. Like the SNES is almost like a half generation. Like that generation all sort of like blends more into a timeline. So it was like the NES and then the TurboGrafx and the Mega Drive and then the SNES. And then the Genesis and the TurboGrafx just then became the competitor for the SNES instead. But tremendous body of games for it. Especially when you add the CD and you get things like East. Why is the N gauge removed by automod? Because it contains the letters NGA. Wii U probably should go lower. Wii U should probably go in good, but oh, it had Castlevania Rebirth. it had decent. It had the fucking the Virtual Console, but that was largely because of its connection to the Wii. And the Wii I think is above the Wii U in terms of like good games that I enjoyed on it. Xbox 360, some really solid titles, one that I should be playing right now included, and then great, you know, we're just starting to get like really good ass bodies of games from here on out. N64 I think should probably be the lowest of them because while I do think that the N64 had like phenomenal games, like it did have some phenomenal games that I don't underrate it. It also had like about 5 games. And yeah, in its generation, it was the worst looking performing console, that's for sure. Switch, yeah, I think it's just like the hardware issues with the Switch. Yeah, I could argue 64 and Game Boy Color in good rather than great. PS4 up there, excellent. Some of the best, like the top 3 are like, these have like the most, I think you could switch Mega Drive for PS1 here, but I think I literally decided I'm not going to do that. I'm going to have one from each manufacturer in the top 3. Yeah, the top 3 have like the single best bodies of games out of any consoles, like easily, handily. And then Game Boy Advance, well, except PS1 obviously, I think should be up there. Game Boy Advance, NES, and DS also have just phenomenal libraries of games. Yeah, that's it. That's the console tier list. Back to the video game. Yeah, sure, Manok. I'll take that logic. So we have Jensen here. Just sneaking in on the queen. Yeah, I didn't mean to go in hard on looking over the tier list. I was just gonna literally like list everything in every tier and let it speak for itself, but I had fun imagining, remembering my history of gaming. Alright, here we are. Lep asked me which character in Lost Odyssey am I? My immediate answer was Ming here.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear. Whew, thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Lep, this is you.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion.
Oh, goodness.
Jensen Freed, at your service.
Mackie, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. How you doing? Streaming some Minecraft. Not familiar with Mackie, so I'm gonna have to take a look at your stream. See what your deal is. Uh, 25-year-old from Sweden, variety gamer. Favorite games: Minecraft, CS:GO, Fortnite, Heroes of Storm, World of Warcraft. Creates digital art. Thank you very much for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Those are some pretty cute little mascots on your stream. What kind of like, is that like a croc or something? Either way, welcome. Thank you very much. Teddy bear, favorite chicken. You mean owl? Hey, what's up? Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. Little Tommy, welcome, welcome. A potato drake, excellent. We love Minecraft and Fortnite. Poco is lying too. I'm not one for either of those, but I'm also a variety gaming streamer. Welcome everybody. My name is Profound Badness. I'm a gaming variety streamer. Pardon the throat clearing. And also an owl that cosplays. Currently playing Lost Odyssey. Dressed as Lightning from Final Fantasy 13. We play games from all generations of all genres. Little Tommy, thank you very much for the follow. Mike, I hope you had a great stream. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well. I do appreciate that. I'll probably check out your stream at some point in the future. Come check out the vibe for myself. Everybody do feel free to do the same. Yeah, we're in the middle of a little cutscene here in one of my favorite RPGs of all time. If you're not familiar, Lost Odyssey, Xbox 360 exclusive. Never got ported to anything else. One of the last major console games by Hironobu Sakaguchi, who is commonly known as the father of Final Fantasy. And one of my favorite games that I haven't played since it was on the 360. So yeah. Let's get into it. We're just meeting a new character. This guy, Jensen Freed, is a spy, thief, raconteur, who has snuck into the chambers of the Queen Ming.
I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
Yeah, Teddy,
The
thank you
White
for
Boa is down the
recommending
way.
me.
Where did you come from?
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Man, he's good at laying this on.
Forgive my impertinence,
Is this working on anyone?
even though your smile shines bright,
Mackie, you sleep well. Happy New Year as well, by the way.
I also see loneliness.
Take care of yourself. Thank you very much again for the raid.
Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same.
It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you
Pocket sounded her face.
your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
Sabrina, how's it going?
My heart. Stained with sorrow. Jensen, why did you really come?
What a woman. Great. Just great.
I can't remember his motive here. But problematic theme gonna be problematic. I think it just looks worse than it is. But yeah, do get the police bears on the way.
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You again? Ugh.
Jansen, you idiot.
Crap. I hope no one heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? I'll head back to the entrance over there. A little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Yeah, AXA. Me as well. Love this track.
What are you doing here? Planning to kidnap the Queen?
No.
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right?
Well, I mean, thinking about it, Saprini, one of the oft-touted benefits of having a water feature in the garden is its soundproofing abilities, offering privacy. So I'd imagine, yeah, if you're in the middle of the water, you might not hear shit.
Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
That can't be good. Although, somehow I doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where is that emergency escape I heard about? I love that here we're just supposed to be pretending that we're carrying an unconscious queen. Wait a sec. Why are there stairs here? Now I get it. Because this is the emergency escape. Leads out here, huh? And I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. She's in the inventory. Key items. A queen. Circlet. Gold headband that stabilizes Awara's mind. Relax recovers MP when defend is used. Okay. Light lens grants immunity to blind. What do I currently have equipped on him? Let's... No, not search glasses. Let's put the circlet on for now. Oh shit, Jensen fighting alone?
This does not look good!
Oh, okay. Didn't need to do half that shit. I wonder if the magic did extra damage because he was sleeping, or if Jensen's magic is just that strong. His door leads to the ship's corridor. I bet it's still heavily guarded on the other side, so it's best to just steer clear from them. Well, let's find out.
This does not look good!
Glad I cast the shield spell. We love wasting that mana. God damn.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Who are you talking to? The unconscious queen?
Well, I guess it's as good as any place. There we go.
Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out of this.
I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would ya?
Not just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanas bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
C-Lap, didn't I say so?
Yo,
Heihachi Mishima. Win. What is this lovable scamp Gongora up to? Surely something trustworthy and good, and right, and just. He is love and life. He is just loving playing with some goop. The pipe goop. Yeah, he has live, love, laugh up on his wall somewhere. Which boss fights, Pimmy? Where you at? Honestly, I didn't like any of the boss fights of Kingdom Hearts 2. Or Kingdom Hearts 1, sorry. Black Dragon, after Maleficent, then Riku. Yeah. 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 Pretty deep in there now.
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water.
I really didn't remember her like bottom half of her outfit being so skimpy.
To apathy.
It's
Numata exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility.
I mean, I love the boots. The boot slacks. Xenoblade outfit. Kime says, you think that's a waste?
To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Why Heihachi laughing?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Ah. Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Even when he legit didn't really do anything wrong, he's just so sketchy. I love it. He's my fave. Alright, we have slots lead. A slots lead? I think I will give it Seth this time. Because I want her to permanently have her treasure glasses skill. Immunity to paralysis. You know what? Knowing that I can now change that whenever I want. Let's just have him learn all the immunities. You see if you feel a need to use one of them. Like, see it as more of a convenience thing or something else. I mean, for Kaim, there are like several, like it's mostly secondary things. I want to keep just like piling on him for now. Triple Art Thong, so thing sort of insists upon itself. Yeah. Or maybe it's like it hangs low enough that the cushion bits, you know, just are perfectly positioned for sitting. Are you gonna flash blue until I watch you? Yeah, that'll do. Sai, how you doing? Let's not risk going in any further. That smile. That damned smile. Does that recover our business? No. Earn. Under G's. Oh, earn. Talk to these guys. Well, looks like General Kukanis is right up at the forefront today. I think that's exactly the sort of leadership we need. The Queen's popular with the people, so she works best as the figurehead she is right now. With Queen Ming robbed of her power, the world is General Kukanis to rule. You best leave tomorrow now if you don't want to get caught up in it. Man, the whole military's like, fuck that queen. This can't be happening. Where could my Moo have gone? My dog Moo went off somewhere all of a sudden, and still hasn't come back. He probably got lost while he was out looking for food again. Look up. He's such a pig sometimes. I can usually find him around here, but not today. I thought he's left town though. Look behind you. Move, you little shit. Oh, I can't even get up there. Wait, is that Moo? I think I might actually be a cat. Yeah. On further inspection, your dog has changed form. Queen Ming was always concerned about beauty, and I don't mean her looks. I mean internal beauty from the heart. Her. Ever since the rise of General Canis, it's as though the very air around Namara feels different. Moo, is that you? Namara's royal family crest is modeled after the birthmark on the queen's chest. Is that why the queen herself is the embodiment? Or sorry, this is why the queen herself is the embodiment of the royal family. General Canis is our ruler? Don't make me laugh. Queen Ming's been ruling us for 1,000 years. An immortal, you say?
You handled your role well.
So, my performance was acceptable?
Yes, Your Highness. We should now be able to achieve our objective. Let them loose and follow them to the truth.
And what will we gain from this exercise?
When we have proof they work for the enemy, we'll lock them up again. They'll give us excellent leverage in negotiations with Ura, and beyond the negotiations, we stand to gain information about Grandstaff.
Grandstaff?
Ura has built a gigantic magic engine called Grandstaff, and we suspect they're plotting something. Right now, Ura poses a terrible threat to the entire world.
A threat?
Our intel has confirmed that the tragedy at Wool Highlands is connected in some way to Grandstaff. If we continue to allow Ura to run rampant, that tragedy could be repeated again at any time. The authorities in our military have voted unanimously to seize Ura as a preventative measure.
You plan to start a war?
The White Boa is already being converted into a battle flagship, and we've begun assembling troops and arms. This action is for the sake of the entire world.
I won't allow it.
While your majesty may have other ideas, the people will surely approve these safety measures. In this present magic industrial revolution, your majesty's isolationist policy is pushing the nation to its limit.
National isolation promotes peace.
This new regime must be created for the sake of world peace. We shall spread your majesty's teachings, using our nation's military might.
I'm not familiar with LeVar Ball.
You think military force can avert violence?
Would you rather see a meteor fall on Numara? If that were to happen, the people who so adore you would be reduced to ashes in an instant. No, the Grandstaff should not be in the hands of those simple-minded fools in Ura. We Numarans should control it. Then we can use it to maintain peace all over the world. Numara would become the most powerful, peace-loving country in the world. No. War is inevitable, Your Majesty. Figureheads. They should just keep quiet, play their role, and smile. Someone get in here, now!
She just fell down when someone started shouting at her. Like a fainting goat. I heard all about you guys. Welcome to the city of Numara. Alright, let's look him up. LeVar Ball. Too smiley in all these images. I can see it a bit. I was honestly thinking more Michael Jordan. What? You lost or something? I'm busy here. Go ask someone else. You know the big magic engine in the public square? It's called a magic monitor. Alright, that's enough of a break. Back to work. When I'm tired, walking down this path helps me recharge my batteries. The Mara's main street is up ahead. Don't cause any trouble or I'm taking you in. Time to kill another day patrolling around the magic monitor. I have no love for Kakanis, believe it or not. I wouldn't say he's a fave. Some people say a fight in the middle of a town is excessive. Me? I happen to like it. It lends an air of affluence to the city. What do you want? I'm not here to strike up a conversation with you. What do you want? Quit bothering me. Wow. These cops sure are assholes. Yeah, I get FF10 vibes from the clothes in this sometimes. Yeah. Bah. I was walking next to the palace and the soldiers chased me away. Thought up a good luck ritual. You throw a coin over your shoulder and into the fountain to make your wishes come true. What do you think? You can't just make up shit and call it a ritual. Get out of here. Hey, see that sparkly thing over there? You know what it is? Grandma, stop antagonizing the soldiers. You can take in the sun somewhere else. Young people these days don't know the first thing about manners. Just because you're a soldier doesn't mean you can barge in like that. Hey, Squario, Happy New Year. Make any funny moves and I'll arrest you on the spot. Remember that. Look, can't you say I'm on a date? Give me some space here. Can't see the magic monitor very well from here. No matter where you go, you're always under military surveillance. Give it up, spies, and get yourself out of Numara. Speaking of nieces, mine, Molly, bent one of the fold-out pages in my book, the beat 'em up book from Bitmap Books. Go straight. And I could have drop kicked her into ashes. I was so upset. I said, that's enough now. Put the book down. And then whenever she left the room, I drop kicked her into ashes. I hate it when I can't close a deal like this. Things just drag on, and the inn isn't free, you know. When you've become as experienced as I am, you can find out everything you need to know about a hotel just by sitting in the lobby. That cat just sat directly in front of me and said, I ain't moving, you move. Ah, welcome to the inn. Please let us know if there's anything you need. Everything in the inn is free, so feel free to take whatever you want. Okay. Taking this cat. This lobby hasn't changed a bit over the years. Well, the flowers and things are new, of course, but I'm talking about the atmosphere. You playing Slime Rancher 1 or 2, Squario? We stayed here once decades ago. We were still newlyweds back then. That's cool, but did you know that there's just free shit in these pots? Yeah, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I want Newcastle to be excited about. I feel it. Hey there. This your first time in town too? Pretty comfy place. Elegant too. Just like this inn. Time to rob all the rooms. We need to leave soon. What is my wife doing? Gonna get dark if we don't get going. Boy who looks like his father, tap. Mom's probably fixing her makeup again. She was still looking for her lipstick when I checked on her. Got off seals to show them to the little ones. Kind of cozy and fun to play. Oh, that's cute. I'm glad you're having a time with it. Sir, you have a bomb in your hotel? I am fucking Jack Bar. What do you want me to do about it? Feeding chickens to bomb slimes? Nice. Yeah, I do want to try one of them. I think I'll try the second one when it comes out of early access. It's on the pass at the moment. Don't mind me, just own some shit. We could probably fashion some new rings, come to think of it. Aqua Ring Ultra? Yeah. Yeah. Poison Ring? Yeah. Shockwave Ring? Occasionally neutralizes enemy GC? Yeah. Bruiser Ring Ultra? Yeah. Sticky tape? Oh, yeah. Wait a second. Must have been the wind. Wait, I missed a room. With my ridiculously fast hyper run. Mint powder? Did you say mint powder? Powdered medicine that recovers one party member from sleep. Is mint good for keeping you awake? Meow. Welcome. Please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night. You know, I'm gonna just skip through this they live in shells thing because I just want to get that, you know, the blue thing off it in the menu. We've already seen this one. Cam's in prison. In deep darkness. And a guy goes blind. And good story. I did enjoy that one. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in just a second. Actually, I'll let y'all listen to music. I am just going to get a little drink of juice. Back in a moment. Okay, there we go. Sorry for the wait. I got caught in a conversation. A random encounter in the hallway. We got a ton of Coca-Cola over Christmas. Both for cooking the ham and for like, you know, mixers for people who are like having drinks. And barely any of it was used, so I'm now I'm drinking dangerous amounts of Coca-Cola over the holidays. The horror game I played was the old ass UI look. World of Horror might have been. Yeah, World of Horror. Oh man, I wanna get back to that game. Solid ass game. I believe it's coming out of early access this year. Also, did you know that the creator of World of Horror is a practicing dentist? And funnily enough, Junji Ito, one of you know, World of Horror's biggest inspirations in terms of like vibe and presentation, was also a dental assistant. There's some pretty strange folks gathered on this street. They're like artists or something. Man, look at that outfit. You can only see the works of almost all the Damaran artists if you go over to that salon over there. It is true, Winsome. Also, welcome. How you doing? Can we get a shout out for Winsome Willshark? I was hanging out at her stream today. Was playing some Demon Souls, and I think you've convinced me to play Demon Souls. I wasn't going to play the PS5 version, but the short time I was in there chatting about it, I got the feel for it. Also, I think my mods are playing Terraria and talking behind my back, so let me hit you up here. Y'all, do check out Winsome. He is a very positive, vibrant, welcoming streamer. Plays a wide range of games. And also has some damn interesting stories to tell. I didn't realize that this fun fact, I don't know if all your fun fact like point redeems are as extensive as your one was today, but I enjoyed that story. That was fun. Yeah, Saprini, the capri pants and sleeves. Why do we have to live in a world with our fashion and not this fashion? Had some pizza for lunch, went to the gym to work out your guilt. I have so much guilt to work out if we're counting it in things eaten. Make those points worth it. Man. I guess, yeah, you could take the time to prepare them ahead of time. But I don't think I'd even find that many things of interest to talk about. Welcome to my salon. Artists gather here from all over. The pride of Namara. Tell you what, y'all start dressing like this first and I'll follow up. Art? In this trashy salon? Don't make me laugh. All these kids do is make out with each other. Why are you here? The fact is that the masses just don't have what it takes to understand the mind of a genius. Fine art is from the heart, and it will die in a place like this. Ah, hello there. Have you been to my shop yet? I mean the place where I work at Nin's luxurious place. You're welcome anytime. Oh, but the soldiers have been breathing down his neck lately, so you'll need a password to enter the main showroom. Once a clerk stops you, tell him that you're there on Totomi's recommendation from the salon. Totomis is the brother of the salon's owner, and he's one of our best customers. Don't forget the password. My neighbor, Totomis. Says enough it catches the eye is very less strappy than the others. There are a lot of straps. No. The light from that window has a very unique effect on the room. I think I'd like to try to capture it in my next work. I didn't even see any art. Oh, I guess this thing in the middle? Rotating sculpture? So I guess really, they really must just make art. Oh, there's some art on the wall. She may be an artist, but she goes on and on about the silliest things. Hey, listen to me for a change. I can feel everyone's hearts shine in the salon. Their bright light houses the very inspiration for all of our art. And this guy's like, listen to me, I want to talk about Armored Core. Oh. We just stealing fruit now? Is that what we do? Just walk down streets and steal fruit? I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on the gondola for our date, but just how long does he expect me to wait? But I... Wait. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on. Aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Kid, get yourself a t-shirt, then talk to me. Wait a second. Mercenary? Flashback. To be fair, Winsome, in this game we walked into a hotel and the guy behind the counter was like, everything's free in here, just take all the shit. And we did. Alright. Allow me to moisten my throat. Lubricate the vocal cords. What, we just came in there and said, ah, fuck. A protagonist. Alright. Here we go. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It is just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces has already drawn far back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders? Defend it to the death. These men, who have gone from battlefield to battlefield, know exactly what that means. The talkative mercenary. They've just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma, in darkness too thick for a person to make out his own hand. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull farther back. We're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kaim says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered there around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this, especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time to even look in each other's faces. Kaim knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that, deep down somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It is the law of the battlefield. And a man like Toma will only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. Can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second these sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives, a day at a time, by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Hey, can anybody hear me? How many of us are here? We're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the morning. Don't shut up now. Answer me! No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary. The aesthetic of the mercenary, if such an expression may be permitted. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I'd joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way on this one, but I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey you! An older voice booms out of the darkness. An angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the other man goes on. How about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off at the mouth that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension. Far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words. Trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you, in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative one. A soldier who clings too desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example. Or the seduction of desertion under fire. Or the lure of madness. Kaim has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? The possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes toward Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any signs of change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will silently pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight, as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kaim that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification. There has been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys. They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock from another forest. Their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds now are probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys. I don't know how many of you are out there, but we're all gonna die in the morning. Or most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape. No more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans. War heroes. You're probably not scared. But even so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders on our side anything. But we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders? And we're still gonna end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by someone else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take it any longer, says Toma. I hate this. And now he's sobbing. All I wanted was some money and maybe something better to eat and maybe nicer clothes. I would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him, or grabbing him by the throat, or wheeling away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater, assuming that is, that the talkative, weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something is different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. The mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure for themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now. Not here like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds. For a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He's even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again, and thick black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depth of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts wind-like towards it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts again into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma is trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. "Stop it! Let me go!" Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, the moon comes out. Check your direction when that happens. Go straight towards the setting moon, Kaim says, gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It is the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live. That's why. What about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No. Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there is nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma is far too young. His own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. You guys will never win this battle. So why not run away? It's our job to fight. With that, Kaim turns on his heels and starts heading back the way they came. Toma stands there, watching Kaim move away, and a moment later, he himself darts into the western forest. To fight, or to flee. Kaim cannot know which holds out the greater promise for life. He also believes it is better not to know. Except, I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon, the enemy's all-out attack will begin. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that small-scale battle has started in the silence, or that the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kaim does not look back or break his stride. He feels certain that he has seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy, took good care of his mother, the women of the market were saying. Live a long, full life, Kaim wishes for the boy, as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. End. Yeah, Winsome, I was thinking, that really got me thinking, that'd be like a fun project. A series of novels in the life of a mercenary. They do them in like short stories here, but I think it could be really interesting to watch the development of the world from someone, you know, able to get a broader scope, but also in a way detached from the world, and also only ever to see the world from the perspective of a single lifetime within that time. You know, like, it's someone who can't get the grasp of a wider history or anything because they're always in one place, always in one location, rather than, you know, reading over a history book. Hey, Sarge, GG's. GG's Persona. No one's giving you any trouble here on the streets after what the Queen said, have they? That's quite an expensive store over there. Speaking of which, I've never seen the owner there once. Only the store clerks. Have you ever seen him before? What? That store with the flowery decorations? There's nothing suspicious about it. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. That one store on the street has a great selection of goods, but there's something fishy about it. Shopping on the street and taking a rest by the fountain when you get tired. That's the everyday reality for the people of Namara. You know, Winsome, I love that because it gives you an idea, to me at least, of the tone of what they're saying. Like, there's that little bit of characterization I really appreciate. But yeah, Hana do be talking. She has been known to talk. Are you going through this like the entirety? Wait, did you complete Persona 2? Wait, did you complete Persona 1? Why is 2 on hold? I saw the nonsense of 1. I'm curious about 2. Don't you think that accessory would look great on me? I'd buy it right now if it wasn't so pricey. Completed Persona 1 and both versions of Persona 2. I wish to. I would like to. They're definitely games that are playable. 2 has a, like, I like 2's cast of characters. And it's, actually I like the story in 1 as well from what I've seen of it. I don't know it as well as 2. Persona 2 Eternal Punishment is low-key one of your favorite in the series. Yeah, I'd love to. I don't know which one I played. One on the PSP. I never completed it either. The one with Lisa. Was that on the PSP or the PS1? Yeah, I think that's Innocent Sin. Trying to think. I remember the house that I played it in. But I'm trying to think, did I play it on a PS1 emulator? Or did I play it on the PSP that I borrowed from my housemate? That had like all the games. Pardon me. I think they did a bad job of translating Persona 1 to English, especially the PSP version. Yeah, I think I played Innocent Sin. You need to say beautiful and elegant. Everyone in Namara pays attention to fashion. They don't even blink at buying things like this. This shop is really something else. Everything's so expensive, but I'm having a good time just looking around. Something weird about this shop. Something about that room in the back. The one that no one's allowed to go in. Thomas was the name that we were supposed to remember. Welcome. What are you looking for? I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. Ah, so Thomas invited you. Please, go ahead. I was thinking I might expect us to remember it. Hello, travelers. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? But you're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me? I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create completely new rings. And you know what else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. Oh, and I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, you see. So how about it? Would you like one? Ropes? Arrows? Bombs? I need an aqua ring to make that. No. I can make an earth ring. Can I make a bruiser ring? Or am I all out of luck? Slightly increase the chance of critical hits. Yep. Alright, I think I need a bruiser ring for that. And also a bruiser ring for that. One more? Okay, thank God whetstones are fairly common. I think a bad bot is here. Moobot's a bad bot. Also, I mean, where did people sell, like, dynamite back in the day when dynamite was, like, widely used for mining and stuff? Just buy dynamite from people? Well, well, it's rare to see other customers here besides me. Here, I'll let you in on a little something. Do you guys use any rings? Well, some rings have Ultra in their name, like Flame Ring Ultra, for example. Those rings have been reworked to enhance the user's abilities. They do this by expanding the range of the target ring. If you don't have any, try to assemble at least one or two of them. Set up traps in your homes. Set up a bomb in your home. No problem. Guns, bombs, what's the difference? What can I help you with? Feel free to browse around as much as you like. Oh, speaking of, was that a bot post? I didn't really see it. You talked a bad bot into existing. That was your persona? Is that what you're saying? Mine is Preda. My persona's got its biggest side all day. Back in the day, there was no one stronger than Queen Ming in magic energy. Now's the best time to shop, since there aren't many people here at this time of day. There's nothing to see around here. Get lost. Fuck you, I'm going to see the dog. This must be the dog that the kid in front of the palace was looking for. Oh hey, it's going back to its master by itself. Yeah, my persona's got their dick out all day. Let me maybe get this fruit first. What about this one? Wait, there's another chest over there. High in the... How long am I going to be going for tonight? Probably about another hour or so. Wait, what's the critical attack boost? You already have that. Critical defense boost. You don't really need that. Kind of, you're pretty beefy. You're pretty damn beefy. You hated? Wait, Starge, aren't you a Musou player? A Musou player and a Persona fan? Literally, what other advantage does a game need to have for you and you still hate it? My friends were playing on the roof before, but they won't tell me how to climb up there. Kid, there's a ladder right there. So crowded around here that it's exhausting. Well, the more time I have, the more time I spend trying to decide what I want to buy. Bad headspace. Been there. Pardon me. Welcome. We have a wide selection to choose from, so please look around as much as you like. Can I get some, I'm good. Namarans always pay attention to the little details. That's our style. I just love the selection in this shop. Ooh, what's that pretty box there? Makes me satisfied just looking at it. Sarge, I don't know what playoffs are. Stop it. Excuse me, I'm afraid you can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Well, fuck you. I'm bewildered there are sports happening. When I was younger, we would use gondolas to get around. We gotta run by with nature, not magic power. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah. Think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Oh shit. Here we go again. Take a water sippy. Letters from a weakling. Once, there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad when he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the woman of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hair, and eyes, and the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. But this is about as deep in the country as you can get, the young man told Kaim, sighing, on the night he made Mina his wife. Kaim had rushed here, all the way from the harbor town in the far country to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kaim a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate the engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it was with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kaim said with a nod. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area. Just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Alex, Kaim said to the young man. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You're not the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kaim. Mina is a wonderful girl. I knew that too, of course. Or, I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kaim and Alex had worked together, offloading ships at the same pier. And also, together they had often gone to the neighborhood, where Mina worked at an outdoor stall. Even now, Kaim retains the bittersweet memory of Alex and Mina, struggling to communicate in each other's languages. You know, Kaim, Alex said that night, under the sky. I think you sensed it too. But Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kaim cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kaim knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kaim had held back. Instead, he had urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid for them. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kaim was unable to love Mina in return. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. Hey Alex, what are you doing out here? He growled. The groom can't be absent from the reception. Sure, I'll be right there, Alex said, turning toward his uncle. Kaim tapped him on the shoulder. Make Mina happy, Alex. Leave it to me, he answered with a smile. Come on, said the uncle. Hurry up. The groom's supposed to sit there the whole time. The entire family is here, and we're going to drink the night away. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back into the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kaim, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eyes for an outsider. Kaim was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed, in the eyes that alighted on Mina. So, that was the kind of village to which Mina had become a bride. You better make her happy, Alex, Kaim called out again towards his friend's receding form. I'm counting on you. But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders and he was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Alex never heard those words from Kaim. It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kaim at work on the pier. I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by to say hello, Alex announced. But, judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kaim had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kaim asked, "How is Mina doing?" With a feeble smile, Alex replied, "After the wedding, things happened." Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor as a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs, culture, but the one thing that made Mina too different from the tiny village was the color of her skin. If only she could speak with people. Mina's trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. He would be the first one out to the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, and do sewing until late at night. He would try to talk to people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kaim could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. "You should come to visit us now and then, Kaim. Mina would love to see you too." Kaim responded vaguely with a silent nod. When Alex added, "I want you to come and cheer her up," he said nothing in reply. "What's wrong, Kaim? Are you angry?" "I'm not going to visit." "Why not?" "You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one who can do that." "But still..." "Sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get the ship loaded before it sails at sunset." With this curt dismissal, Kaim turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. Kaim could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, he kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kaim again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. "There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and the relatives say there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as a family heir. His existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. Gone that far." Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kaim. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands, and he should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. "I know how strong you are," Alex sighed, speaking to Kaim's back as Kaim went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates on their own, loads that it would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kaim and the others never complained or asked for help. They would lift even the heaviest loads by themselves. Alex had been like that too. If someone nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he would be all the more determined to do it on his own. "Fine, fine. He would smile and, gritting his teeth, he would lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that both are sex. Starting a new life. Having finished piling crates on deck, Kaim turned towards Alec for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're alright with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. Not for me to interfere. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kaim's words. Kaim said nothing more but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kaim on occasion, since shortly after the wedding, about the hardships she had been facing in the home of her husband's family. He said not a word. Instead, he would spell out how happy her current life was, and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always, the letters would end like this. I'm sure you two must be living happily, Kaim. This was why Alex's report of the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kaim, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you'd do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kaim called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was of the same size and weight as the one that Kaim had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up to the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering. Now, however, Alex gave Kaim one timid glance and, smiling to hide his embarrassment, said only, "Not me." Kaim said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact, for Kaim, whose life would go on through all eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kaim had been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina long ago came to dwell among his distant memories. The kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kaim a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kaim, and his voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She had killed herself. Hanged herself. In the barn. Kaim was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the latter, Kaim was learning now. To the very end, could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kaim punched Alex in the face. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kaim demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably, and When he spat up a glob of blood, a broken back tooth came out with it. Kaim knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that he had been engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he would have never wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kaim could not forgive him. He had promised, he had given his word. He would make Mina happy. He would protect her. Kaim could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. "I know how strong you are," he said to Kaim as he had once before, but this time his words took on a far sadder tone. "But let me tell you this, Kaim. My mother and my relatives and the others, their way of doing things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code, know it all too well. Which is why I've been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. But laugh at me. Hit me. Despise me if you want to. Come on, hit me again." Alex thrust his face at Kaim for more punishment, and Kaim threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose, and may have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose went blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kaim with a smile of self-derision. "Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If he had married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive." With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kaim lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. Another punch, and still another. Kaim was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now though, with Kaim's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kaim for the first time since coming to the dock. "Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? That's all she was hoping for. A letter from you." So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kaim. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kaim, one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies, and started looking for Kaim's answers even before she did. Ah! Jimmy McGinger, hello, thank you for the raid. Shout out to Jimmy. Reading a short story. Also, thank you for the Final Fantasy 9 votes. Welcome everybody. For those who don't know me, I'm Profound Badness, PB, gaming variety streamer. Cosplaying Bird, playing Lost Odyssey. One of my favorite JRPGs, one of my favorite games of all time. A game that I haven't played since its first release on the Xbox 360. And if anyone has not followed Jimmy Ginger, please do click that heart up at the top, because I love hanging out with Jimmy. I'm looking forward to these cat pictures. So excited about them. The two new family members. Gertrude and Gerda, Lev called them. I still think Christina and Brittany. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying Disco. I hope Carla stops playing Dark Souls 2 someday. Whether due to beating it or giving up, I'm okay with either. But if you'll forgive me, we're in the middle of a little short story here. I'm gonna finish it. Kaim stopped his fist in midair and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. but you were Mina's husband. Yes, that's true, but you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that, and because I knew it, there's only one thing I could do. No, it couldn't be. Astounded, Kain lowered his fist as Alex said to him, I wrote to her. I pretended I was you, and I wrote her letter after letter. Be strong, I told her. Keep your spirits up. I'll come to see you soon. You're too strong, Kain, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt. Alex cried, the blood streaming from his nose and mouth. There's one thing I don't know though, Kain. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters that I wrote were from you, or whether she knew what I was doing and pretended to believe. I wonder, was life in my village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe? Kain made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out of his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him, then took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. There was one letter, just one, that I didn't send to you. That was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible to rescue her and the baby. That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kain, he wrote a 2-word answer. Be strong. The day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hung herself in the barn. Hanged herself in the barn. Kain stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kain's solar plexus. Though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch. The pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kain's superbly conditioned muscles. What an idiot I was. Be strong. Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them? No. It could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kain. So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kain. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness? Kain did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist to Alex again. So ended the story of Kain and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kain could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kain again when he had put enough distance between them so that Kain could barely make out his voice. I can tell you this much, Kain, he shouted. I'm gonna raise that boy of mine. I'll make him into a man in my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father I'll do better. I'll make him happy. Kain returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face. He then turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kain never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kain remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present-day Kaim would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact, sometimes with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, that everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again. Mina might not have had to die, but this is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they are gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he had failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kaim turns his steps towards Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants he can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children, and those who are not brown, play together, in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this comprise a tiny epilogue to the story of Alex, Kaim, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side, atop a low, windswept hill. Kaim picks flowers from the field and offers them to the doomed couple's graves before turning to the road. What is human strength after all? Kaim still does not know the answer to this question. And this is why again today, his journey must go on. End. What up, Sassy? Port? Cert? How y'all doing? Yeah, Kaim's immortal. He is a amnesiac 1,000-year-old, but sometimes memories swim up to the surface in the form of, I guess you wouldn't call it a visual novel, a sound novel. But yeah, Poco, I think Lab's playing FF9. I don't know where anyone else is. Terraria. Gossip. Damn old. It feels so good sitting here with the breeze coming off the canal. Alright, cool Manila. Heading home, Kenoshis. The Queen's finally back, but she's so tired from her journey that she didn't have a single word for us. You really think General Kakanas is after the Queen's throne? Not that Fairy Night Spies is really a Queen's job, I suppose. Past midnight? Sure is. Man, a lot of reading today. Axa. Yeah, you're on the rota. Either you find cover or you be at work. No show, no calls will not be tolerated. Ooh. Art is a grueling pursuit. Down in the trenches, it's tough to tell whether or not you're improving. If you could bring me some to serve as inspiration, that'd help me get the ball rolling. I think I can make something new if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Sure wish someone would bring me one. What do you think of this sculpture? Isn't it just mesmerizing how the line meets with the surface? I can see that, Poco, although I think that the prose writing in this is like honestly a lot better than anything in Nier. Whoa, 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 you starting a fight with Nobu? Poco, actually, Nobu ain't that good, agitado. By what right do these hot tags come? This canal flows down to the port and then connects to the ocean. See the seagulls flying around? You again, huh? Better not catch you loitering. I cast a fishing line for the first time in many years, but guess my skills have left me. That fish took off with my rod. I don't see any children around. Guess they find some secret hideout to play in again. See how wide this road is? That's so military vehicles can cross it after exiting their base in the port. I mean, they are both responsible for faves. But Okabe does not have the body of work. Anywhere near the body of work that Nobu does. My mom asked me to go buy this thing, but I don't have it here. Like, I love Keiichi Okabe stuff on Tekken as well. Got some people going on about the Queen and the General right now, but me, I don't really care about anything like that. Alright, I think I'm done talking to every NPC for now. General Kakana has turned the port into his personal army base. He forced the Queen to go on that voyage with him. Thinks he's so special. Poco, you're just talking some nonsense right now. Watching the river flow makes me remember all the years that have passed by. I wonder what someone like the Queen would see, looking on this river with her 1,000 years of memories. This old boy hasn't been feeling well lately. He starts sulking over the littlest things. I don't wanna wait for our lives to be over. Any poisonous bones in chat? Why are you looking at Stark Fights today, Poco? What's going on? What's happened? I don't get it. Why on earth does my wife have to gripe about everything? It's fun. How dare you? My daughter-in-law is such a cruel individual. He hasn't stopped by in years. The look on the look on my face. Look of a man who's seen a lie. Back when anyone could. Goddamn. That was good. Does the PS1 have that many bangers? What? Yes? Huge amount of bangers. Are you kidding? Do I have to do a PS1 game tier list? Because I'll fucking do it. The Ace Combats, the Ridge Racers, the Tekkens, Soul Edge, fucking Metal Gear Solid. Bloody Roar? Aside from fighting games? Yeah, they're absolutely ton. I'm not even big into like platformers, but
Hey,
Spyro,
let me have one? Ow!
Crash.
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Bust a move, bust a groove.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tenderflora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too. Mom feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you.
Seth is the best.
Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Oh, don't worry. Winston, I'm doing a PS1 game tier list. At the end of the stream, we're going to spend 2 hours just fucking
It's those prisoners, the queen.
smacking on Poco.
Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the
There are only going to be 2 tiers. Better than Hollow Knight
Same wavelength
and worse
with
than
that
Hollow
guy.
Knight.
Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them.
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook!
Damn.
Are you okay?
Threw her onto a stone floor.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fine.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap!
Yeah, that's been. I get to say whatever I want.
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid that as the official flower guard.
We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, huh?
I didn't chastise him for bringing up Hollow Knight. I just said that we're not going to do the joke timing out for Hollow Knights anymore. They can bring up whatever games they want.
Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook? Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice.
Jensen.
Hey, you little brat. That's not how you address a
Say what I'm
Namaran
feeling.
soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
These kids just get me into a fight.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Shit. Damn, they're going straight after her. 200? God damn. Fuck me.
Okay.
That was close.
Might be in a losing position already.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
God damn, alright, we need to whittle him down a little bit if possible. Oh, you fucking kidding me? God damn. That's so tough. Why's that fight so tough? The crits, thank you for the death. Alright, I think rather than yeah, the skins boss fights are pretty brutal. Nightmare.
Wow, that's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick up.
I need to watch this again. Yeah, no, I definitely I appreciate the challenge. It's just tough.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Will a prism work? Oh! Axa, literally just as soon as you say it, you cursed me.
Thanks.
Immortals! Yeah, Poco, you hold in the right trigger as they rush up. You like try to release it as it gets to the center of the ring. It's okay that Johnson didn't get experience. He had a little solo mission that got him ahead of the party.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Hey, don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid. Wow, you guys are all so strong.
Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring him home?
Home?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time, Kime.
The girl's name is Cook. To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean, then turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. But, yeah. You might be able to hear her voice if in your head you say, Philip. And then respond with the Lillian. Rugrats all the way down. Karma, thank you for lurking with us. You sleep well. I will make good use of your Stanleys. A little bit of parable in the sun. Can't really go too much further with that, given that there's only 2 words in the title. Xenoblade Chronicles, is that you? That is a whole thing of like giant creatures as landscapes, right? But yeah, going fine in here. Been a very chill stream. Haven't got like a whole lot done today because I will read every single short story that this game has to offer me. Funeral Beach? Jeez, that's depressing. Depressing name for a beach. Are they similar? No, not really. Not really. There are aspects that they share, but they do not comprise a similar whole at all. Oh. You gonna give me anything for that? No, I don't know. There's not really a game that plays a whole lot like Horizon in terms of its combat, which is why I like it as much as I do. The combat's pretty excellent. Like I said, the shared... Sorry, one second, my voice is getting quite ashy. I need to take a drink. The shared aspects would be the focus on elemental weaknesses as well as targeting body parts. To like, you know, also give it certain weaknesses or disarm it of certain attacks. The disarming it of certain attacks plays a much keener role in Horizon. In Monster Hunter, it's like a sort of a large transitionary period in the middle of a fight. Whereas in Horizon, it's just like you're slowly breaking them down, but the fights don't really ever take that long. Get me? Then I port. And yeah, like Poco says, the loop of Monster Hunter is based around fighting time and time again, grinding materials, building weapons to reach and fight stronger monsters to keep it going, make new weapons, and eventually fashion. If you're real good at the game, fashion. Yeah, fashion is the only true motivator that a gamer needs. What about Xenoblade? How's that compared to Horizon and Mohan? I haven't played Xenoblade, but not at all. The medicine you ordered is in this package. However, I must remind you that this is meant as a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think about the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in the ghost town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards. You have all these games, you want to know what you're getting into? Yeah. Xenoblade is a giant RPG with real-time command-based combat, MMO style. Yeah, big monsters. They got some big monsters. Fashion or housing if you're an FF14 sucker like you. Man, I'm glad that I'm not. I'm sure I could get very addicted by FF14 if the game hit me right. I've tried it a few times and it never quite made it for me. But I'm jealous of people who are into it because like I love a lot of the aesthetic of it. Friends, Xenoblade Fanatic said it's an anime titties game. Yeah, that's only really true for the second game from what I've seen. Maybe the third has a bit of it in there, but the second game was like fan service central. I'm not going to play 2, largely because of that aesthetic. The general look, the animations, everything about 2 sort of like vibe doesn't hit with me. But 1 is much more grounded in its, well, in some respects, visually. You gotta play 2. Enjoy your tids, Taylor.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like it.
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tundra Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
The flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father.
Father?
What?
Father?
Liram, is that you?
Father.
Liram!
Liram.
You survived.
Kaim, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah.
Kaim's the only immortal. Oh, sorry, Kaim and Seth are immortal.
Find her.
The
She doesn't
lady
even know you're
with the
alive.
blue grey hair. She's also immortal.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac.
No Poco, standalone.
Come here. Listen, both of you. Kaim here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather.
The one I've told you so much about. Your dear, dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here.
Mom?
Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know.
Lirum!
Mom? Mom?
I'm glad.
Yeah, that's good, Poco. There's a lot I'll appreciate. There's a lot I'll accept for a joke, but, you know.
I could see you once more.
The one thing I hate the most is, you know, people shitting on stuff whenever people are actually, you know, vibing with it.
Lirum! No, don't go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Lirum.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No! Mom! Wake up!
Moms are tough. No. The RPG Mom Survive challenge, very difficult. Wait, suddenly Tolton? I was not at this point thinking, what's Tolton up to? Where's Tolton? Why hasn't anybody asked about Tolton?
Father, if only I had a fraction of your strength. There was still so much I needed to learn from you. I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
The fuck are you?
What is this? Stay back!
Oh, I forgot about these kind of skills. Yeah, Winston, what do you can you say? He's ex-royal. God damn. Don't bring Dolly into this. If Dolly was a fantasy character, Jesus Christ. Yeah, she would be the most extra.
It's over. It's over! This victory's food for the soul.
Yeah. Gongora with these dudes.
Chairman, you fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
You were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
The throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
I cannot trust Ura to the hands of an incompetent ruler!
That's why you tried to kill me!
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished! Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope!
I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason.
Look, Talton's a good kid.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is
Trying to do what's right. He's
you
just
must die now.
awkward enough to wear diamond encrusted armor.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Do you wish our country to suffer?
A little backhanded toss of the item.
Our people want a republic.
Definitely a blue blood.
It's over. What have I done?
What happened?
Gongora!
Oh, I am too late.
Oh. He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxian visited my manor earlier tonight. He spoke enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Yeah, they're actually shouting at each other.
Died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Let us go now. I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
What, Sabrina, are you saying there's some sort of duplicity happening here in a scene involving Gongora? Honest Gongora? Don't look behind you, Prince. Just don't. Just don't. Don't worry about it. Nah, it's a pretty. You're supposed to get the feeling that shit's not right there from the beginning. Given that we saw Gongora creating the Mudmen. Yeah, dude just loves chairs. Whoa. Okay, putting a snake in someone's office to assassinate them, you know, that's pretty good, but that's... There are stealthier snakes. Also, what if I just was the snake? Just bit his dick right off, yeah. Oh, he died.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Right. Oh.
I mean,
What should I do?
He's been trying to restore. He's essentially forcing the prince to accept restoration to the throne.
I've killed a man.
I don't think he's gonna try and poison him.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me.
Yeah, Toffee. I don't think in that scene that we needed to, you know, we didn't need to be told it was Gongora.
No one will question your Highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your Highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes.
But also,
remember, they have plotted
Gongora in general is just incredibly camp and extra.
It would be an invitation for Gotza
like
to
he is,
invade.
he's Emperor Palpatine levels of I just love
There is only one thing your Highness
being an
must
evil
do,
dude.
and
Villain
that is to
arc
protect
2023.
Me?
Yes, your Highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction.
Every other character is so much more serious than Gongora.
The incident that occurred today.
That is true.
Even Jensen.
It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your Highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king.
Poor Roxian.
From this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Roxanne, the first dude in any media to hear about a spell of immortality and say, nah, humans shouldn't do that. That's a bad idea. I will not pursue this spell of immortality.
Welcome back, Kaim.
Probably not be dead if he did, though.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
Yeah, Roxanne said, immortality? Now give me the ear.
Yes.
Ridiculous.
No awards for your immortality.
Gongora. I remember 2 others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for. Liram helped me to live again.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kaim, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Liram off. It's my duty as her father.
Oh, is it dead, Pimmy?
Good morning. You must be Miss Liram's father.
If my funeral is not directed by this man, I don't accept it. You just have to leave me where you find me.
Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Liram off.
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Liram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult. We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Liram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers, please.
I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Leeron. I mean, does anyone have good tags on Twitter? I'm curious though. Coco, you have to tell me who at some point. Meow. Meow. You really do run Sonic fast in this game. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Toffee. Saying Borf with an adult man's voice. I understand. I'm here for it. Borf. Where the fuck is the last white flower? There it is. Meow. Speed run. We did find the dog. We sent the dog back to its owner. I wonder if we get some when we go back to the owner. I wonder if we'll find out. We just kill a bunch of soldiers.
All right, Mr. Kime, please gather the branches for the torch.
Oh man. I could see sticks lying on the ground. I was thinking, why are those sticks so distinct? I mean, that's a funeral director who clearly has wanted nothing else than to be a funeral director his entire life. He said, what would the ultimate funeral director look like? And then he chose that outfit. And he's correct. He played Morg. Frog person with chef hat. You put respect on Queen Aquen's name. They are an icon. Of how you learn abilities in FF9? Oh, from items you equip. I do like that as well. I really like this game does a very similar system. You can learn, you have like mortal characters who like fit certain archetypes. Like Jensen is part thief, part mage. So he learns to steal and cast magic. But then you have immortals like Kaim and Seth, who can learn abilities from accessories. Like they can, whenever a mortal equips an accessory, they just get the ability for however long it's equipped. Whereas Kaim and Seth can learn it permanently, and they can also learn the skills from other party members. I think it's pretty great. I think more games could, you know, let you learn abilities funkily. The funk factor should be considered. Where did I miss some sticks? Kaim can't go in there. He's too big. Nope, night lap. Sleep well. Happy New Year's to ya. But what the heck? Where are these final branches? Have I been running so fast that I've missed them? Pardon me. Oh, there they are. FF4 video? I've not peeped it.
Everything is prepared.
It has not been Daniel peeped.
Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Liram a final farewell.
don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll stick with Kaim. Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kaim's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
Remember Beyblades? I'm still letting it rip.
For us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
I'm living that Beyblade lifestyle.
So you protected them.
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every
Oh my
day.
god. The hot text in here tonight. I swear to God.
The flowers.
I will turn into dust and blow away on the wind.
But they've already wilted.
Those flowers. Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them. Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy? But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Liram's mother. Your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kaim.
I am?
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Liram, Mac.
Mom.
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kaim, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Liram, the deceased. Miss Liram must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons.
Are you in the deep, Poco?
Please, watch Mac.
Fucking Starge destroyed me with that song.
He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That
Anytime I think of the word cold.
you shall cut your ties with Miss Liram, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Liram off. Many ribbons from Miss Liram have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Liram shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, With the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother. If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees.
Funeral director, this sounds like a mini game.
When you correctly trace the movements with your flame, the attendees' torches will light up. Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Liram will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Liram.
The ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of seeing off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbon the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all the participants' torches. Liram was a good and kind person to all. Now let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of your partner's torch. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch, then the fire will surely catch. This time you'll move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Next, you will raise your torch up. The upward motion serves to represent the endless sky. Now you will lower your torch toward the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. The torch has been lit. It is time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Namaran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Namaran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. You must be aware of that. If you are unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is that everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Liram. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Liram extended her kindness out to everyone. He helped my family and I a great deal too. I may be the last one of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. This outfit to a funeral? Liram was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, alright? I always looked up to Liram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly, but I want to show her my smile one more time. Liram was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's see her off with a smile. Okay. This one has to be difficult. Well done. There was some fine lighting. Now it's my time to say my goodbyes. It'll sure be lonely without Liam around. It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? What a good job you've done with the fire. I'm sure Liam would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. Man, the facial animations in this game for an early 360 title as well.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more. Me too. You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayum.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
She always missed you, Kime. And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kime?
You're strong, Kime. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah. Enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kime. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
Cook, check it out.
Came back to life.
I just knew it. I just knew Mom heard our wish.
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook.
That's impossible.
And Kaim walked hotly into the distance.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jensen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest.
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place
AXA has a
where
formalized
the souls
statement
of the
at the
dead.
ready.
But the Queen
That's
is
the way, my
forbidden
dude.
anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little... Ah.
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
The Crimson Forest is in the mountains to the west. We better hurry. There are monsters showing up outside of town. Boko. I would never do that. Not to AXA. Maybe to you. Yeah, AXA, it's part of this game's... And I do attribute it in part to being a game... You had only 1 gold in your chest of drawers, Liam. Didn't realize my daughter was a poor. Yeah, it's like the same with the stealth section earlier. Is like an ongoing existing relic of JRPGs, feeling the need to work hard to tutorialize any action that's outside the norm of its gameplay, like to the nth degree. I feel like the whole thing of like collecting the sticks and the flowers, unless you post the last bit, you can Discord it to me and I'll post it for you. I feel like that was sort of to have you like sit. Oh, actually we saw that. That's the 3rd time that it's posted on my end. I feel like the intention was like make you sit in the mood, like in the bit of a somberness. Nah, it's cool. It's cool. If it wasn't showing your side eye. Another time we did it. Yeah, like I said, have you sit in that mood for a bit longer without like having to have a whole lot of dialogue. Like maybe a moment for sort of, I don't know, contemplation of these kids and Keim sort of discovery. Because I actually really like sort of how sudden the Lyrum encounter goes, because it's like been building up in Keim all the way through the game up to this point. It's like the only thing that we really know of Keim's character. But yeah, the awkwardness, it is unfortunate, but I feel like, and yeah, I think it would have been better to let it play out itself, like to just have it go bit by bit. But yeah, I feel like the sort of the capstones of Lyrum's death and then the funeral scene, the fact that they do fill out that time, I thought, yeah, made it feel like an episode, you know? Made it feel like we were inhabiting this space long enough for the funeral to be sage. Also, I appreciated the fact that the game just actually spends time saying goodbye to a character, like going through the process of a funeral, even if it's for a character that we didn't necessarily know a whole ton. And I think that didn't know a whole ton is kind of, it speaks to Keim's detachment. Like he had the emotional revelation himself, but he's not really the one saying goodbye to his daughter. He's saying goodbye to a person that he knew once, essentially. Yeah, the overall worked for me, but I definitely like, I pretty much agree with everything Axa said, hands down. The flower and stick collecting could have been done better. Yeah, I mean, child party members in JRPGs are nothing new to me, but even by the point I first played this game. But Book seems like particularly childlike. I think it's because of the graphical style of the game, and also the way Takehiko Inoue does faces. He just does child faces. Is very, you know, innocent and expressive. And yeah, the cast so far has been very, very competent, like driven adults to some degree. And then we suddenly have a child, but we'll see what role Book forms in the party next time. Because, my friends, that is going to be it for tonight's stream. A little bit later than anticipated. I'm glad we got to this, and I didn't realize this came like right after we reached Numara. But I hope you all had a good time. Lost Odyssey continuing to hit. And yeah, the first time I played this, I have to admit, Gongora's shenanigans threw me off a bit because of the tone of the rest of the game and the rest of the characters. But this time, I think that was the case because of Gongora's introduction, like uncovering who he is. Sort of felt like a big turn, but now sort of knowing Gongora, I can appreciate his Jafarness. Yeah, I'm glad Saprini. It'll be back again. It'll be back on Wednesday. But my friends, will be back tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. GMT. We are going to be playing more Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. We are coming up. We have reached the Lost Woods, I believe. We ended on the same spot again? Sorry, how do you mean? Oh, you finished playing the game at the same spot? Nice. Yeah, Breath of the Wild tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. All of next week's games are the same games we've been playing the past couple weeks. Nappletail, Breath of the Wild, Lost Odyssey, and Horizon Zero Dawn. But I think we will end up completing Nappletail this week. Yeah, look forward to that, please. And please also look forward to AO Hell's stream, because that is where we're going right now. She's playing Dark Souls Remastered. First playthrough of Dark Souls. So, go cheer her on. And read message is, you'd be so kind, let her know the Hood Nanny is here. If you don't have the emotes, that's okay. Here's a little version with just a few owls instead. But yeah, thanks again everybody for hanging out. Even when you're getting all gremlin-y and throwing hot tags in here. Beyblades, Taylor. PS1 Poco. And N64 Coconut. Yet to see it. But yeah, thanks everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Until then, take care, be good, and bye-bye.